I messed up. Hello, hello, we're alive. Sorry for that mess up real quick. I have something prepared for today, and it's more information about the lilo&stitch mess. How does it keep getting worse? How? I don't understand. Hold on, it's pretty hot. Turn on the AC real quick. Yeah. Nah. Oh yeah, that's better. That's better. Blow against my legs like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I have more information about the lilo&stitch movie. Stitch, not snitch. I'm sorry. And it's disturbing to some degree. Whoa! Why? Okay, there we go. There we go. What is that? New items, creator updates. What? Using shared patterns, introducing our advertiser-friendly content guidelines. We're publishing guidelines today that help provide clarity around the factors that can impact your ad revenue. These guidelines were developed based on advertiser feedback and then aligned with industry best practices and those in place across other sites. The two primary ways ads can be impacted on your channel are due to content classification labels or recent account enforcements. Hold on, but how the hell are some of y'all's creators still on this platform in that case? Like, that doesn't make... What? Twitch, please. What the hell? Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. But I think we'll just go straight into the react, no? I have this on. Hey, yo, just because I turned the freaking picture big doesn't mean you can just suddenly start talking. Hello, no, stop. Fuck off. Bam. Completely white. Okay. Alright. There we go. Bum, bam, bum, boop. There we go. Yeah. So, there's more lilo&stitch stuff that I found this morning, or at lunch break somewhere around lunch, I think. By the way, I made some bomb flat eggs with some meat. Holy shit, that was good.
Lilo&stitch 2025 is the latest in the Disney lineup to end up on the live-action chopping board. They've once again taken some creative liberties that differ from the original, and they've once again made it so much worse.
I am shocked. Well, not that shocked.
Including a complete change to the film's ending, which I absolutely have to talk about, but don't worry,
the ending,
will be in a separate spoiler section
weird
towards the end of this video.
By the way, yeah, spoilers. That's the
came out
spoiler
in 2002, which was at the end of Disney's cinematic 2D animated films era, before they fully made the shift over to CGI.
I hate that.
Not technically the final 2D animated release, I would say it was the final successful 2D animated release.
Goddamn.
So in that sense, it is kind of seen as that
16-wheeler, bro.
From the bygone era. It was a film that managed to blend intense action with well-timed comedy, but also have a simplistic yet heartwarming focus on the concept of family and belonging. And despite being a late entry into the Disney animated movies, it managed to quickly secure itself as one of the all-time great classics, becoming such a hit with audiences that it spawned a television series, multiple sequels.
I watched it recently, like a few months ago.
So of course the live action would come along and completely botch all of that. No, seriously, because of how the live action film ends, it completely makes all of the sequels and spin-offs non-canon. But hey, let's start off with the good, because there are some good aspects with this new film. I think Stitch actually looks really good in this, and his character is still very much true to that of the original, even with Chris Sanders, who voiced Stitch in the original, once again coming back to reprise his role. And even though over 20 years have passed since the original release, he still sounds just like he did back in 2002. The film's opening sequence, along with the CGI aliens, also looks pretty decent. For the whole, 5 minutes that they're in the film for.
Yeah.
But still.
The only thing
good.
that,
the girl who
fits
plays Lilo
the
also
old
does a
movie.
pretty decent job. There are some moments where she feels a little off in places, but she's a child
It's a
actor, so I'm
child.
not going to be too harsh on her. And
Yeah,
apparently
she's
this
not-
is her
she's
first
good,
big
man,
screen
she's good.
appearance. So, you know what? Fair play. And there are actually some changes that they made in this film that do actually benefit it from the original. Such as how Stitch overhears Jumper and Pleakley talking about how they're not allowed to hurt humans, so it gives him more reasoning as to why he would want to get adopted, whereas in the original he just kind of assumes it to be the case. There was also a scene at the end, don't worry this really isn't a spoiler, where Lilo and Stitch are drowning in the ocean. Lilo can't lift Stitch to the surface, so Stitch willingly lets go of her hand and effectively sacrifices himself so that Lilo can go on. It's a nice contrast to earlier on in the film where he was drowning and was aggressively trying to climb on top of Lilo and ends up accidentally taking her down in the process, and plays more into his weakness of not being able to swim in water. Yeah, that's about all the good I can think of.
We're done with the good part. And we're 3 minutes into the 12-minute video. Hell yeah! Let's talk about everything that's bad in the movie. Let's go! Windows closed. Good.
A lot more cringe humor and interactions between the characters. It very much has that Marvel humor kind of vibe to it. You know where it feels like they just have to make a little quip or gag every 10 seconds?
There's not a single serious moment in the movie, apparently. Every serious movie is like, quick one-liner, quick one-liner, quick one-liner. Man.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's present here. The humor itself also feels
It's like being at gunpoint and then just saying, oh, you wouldn't dare press it, right? And then getting shot.
a lot more childish, such as Stitch farting in a punch bowl, wiping his ass across the floor, with even more burp jokes.
I mean, no, the burp jokes are on point. Honestly, the burp jokes are on point.
The original, where Lilo tells
with
David,
Stitch.
Don't worry. She likes your butt and fancy hair. I know. I read her diary.
Well, now they've changed that to, I've read her text messages.
That's so stupid. Why? That makes no sense. If you're gonna futurize this part, why is she still drawing in a textbook instead of an iPad? Why is she not an iPad kid? And if she is an iPad kid, why does she want a fucking dog?
Kids, this isn't your dad's film. This is the modern film.
How
Even
modern?
mobile
Yeah.
phones were already a thing back in 2002.
Right? The texting part would have made more sense back then because it was new and, you know, modern and stylish. Nowadays, it's just a messaging tool. You know, people don't actually text anymore. They FaceTime. You know, the teenage stuff. Not in general, but you know.
Even make a TikTok reference towards the end of the film. This film
fucking TikTok reference. Yay!
Also feels like it's been dumbed down from the original, such as when the alien queen says that Stitch won't be able to survive in water because of his
I
molecular
hate that
density.
part specifically.
In the original film, that was it.
He won't survive in water. His molecular density is too great.
But in this one, when she says that,
the people who are obviously intelligent enough to steer the ship and operate these high-tech machines know what molecular density is. But in the live-action movie,
all of the ship's crew go, huh? And so she has to explain, oh, it means he will sink in water. Like, did we really need that to be spoon-fed to us?
Apparently!
Are now played by live-action humans for the most part.
But I can't blame them. This is a children's movie, right? Bruh. You know, I can't even blame them. It's a children's movie. And with all the iPad kids and the TikTok brain rot that's going around, you know, it's realistic. It's not a movie for us. It's a movie for the new people, for the little people, or, you know, the 10-year-olds. Little Timmy with his iPad, who is on his mom's phone in the theater. And has not put it on silent mode. And every time his mom tries to take the phone to put it on silent mode, he cries out. That's what's happening right now.
And I kind of get this. I guess from a budgeting perspective, it makes it easier to have actual humans play the part rather than using CGI creatures. But it also makes sense from a logical perspective.
Sirhood, bruh.
In the original, it's quite comical at how they are obviously aliens in weak disguises. In fact, it's even commented on at one point.
Head looks swollen.
Actually, she's just ugly.
But
Bro, that is the... You could have done that. You could have just made it that the Hawaiians are just that welcoming. That, you know, that they see an alien are like, oh. But in the next second, they're like, whatever. Aloha! You know? You could have done that so easy. It's not difficult to explain at all. Sure, the tourists would have been, whoa, but they would have just made pictures, right? And no one on the internet would have believed them. It's like, oh, that's CGI. Oh, I mean, it's true, it's CGI, right? But still. Bro, you could have done so much. Also at the beginning. Oh, that's it's coming. Not too fast.
It's harder to sell this and make it seem believable that these two could blend in.
No, they didn't blend in the original movie. How are you doing today? I'm already freaked the fuck out. There's more Lilo and Stitch stuff that is bad. Like, so bad.
Really a fan of Jumba's new voice in this. It is way too high-pitched and nasally compared to his deep Russian accent.
Yeah, they fucked up his voice. How?
Start traveling, please.
Bro, he's an everyday guy now instead of a special Jumba. You know?
Russian accent from the original.
Start traveling, please.
Monstrosity! What you
Yes!
see before you is the first of a new species.
And I'm not even saying that as
like,
in,
what the fuck?
It doesn't
How
sound
could
like the
you?
original, therefore bad.
No, it has no uniqueness. I had really tasty burger with lean turkey patties, and I'm feeling amazing. Oh, good for you! I'm fucking freaking out!
Voice just doesn't suit his large, lumbering design.
Yeah.
The opening scene where Stitch escapes from the ship is cut down,
Nice.
which is arguably one of the best scenes
At least
in the
one
original.
good
Yet here it
thing
goes straight
today.
From him breaking out of the room to immediately flying off with the
Yeah,
police
exactly.
cruiser. Oh, and there's no mention or use of the ugly duckling story,
Which is
I found
also fucking
surprising,
bad.
as it was kind of a big theme in the original.
It was the start when Stitch started to have positive feelings, when the positive in him started to fight the negative inside him. Like, what the fuck? How can you just skip that? I sent you a picture of the burger. Yeah, well, hold on. I'll see it after. No ugly duckling, 0 out of 10. Yeah, exactly.
Stitch's isolation and
Look at this. How can you look at this heartwarming yet heart-ripping scene and say, nah, scrap it. We can do better. What?
family. There's also been some new characters added into the film, and I say new characters in quotation marks, as these characters don't actually offer anything new to the film, but rather just fill in some of the roles that were previously occupied by the older characters. For example, in the original, we had Clover Bubbles, who was the social worker, who later turned out to be a former CIA agent. Now he's just been split into two, where we now have a pure social worker character, and Bubbles...
I can tell you why they have a new social worker, because men cannot be social workers in the new modern age, because men should do physical work, you know, but women still should be career women and go get that bag, you know? It's not a bad thing. But if it's pushed to this degree, and even in our old movies, then fuck them! Holy shit! Brotherhood is also fucking...
I have a pure social worker character, and Bubbles is now just a CIA agent.
Like, what the fuck? He was retired!
I don't get why, as it now makes him far less involved in the story, and when it's revealed at the end that he is CIA...
The CIA already knew about the Intergalactic Federation, buddy! Why is he trying to figure something out? He should already know. He's informed.
We, the audience, are like, yeah, we know. We've been seeing you do that throughout the whole movie. And for the other characters, it's like, sorry, who are you? We've barely interacted. They've also added this new neighbor character, who, again, doesn't offer anything new to the story, but instead just does some of the stuff that Nani did in the original.
She could have... You remember the old nice lady at the vegetable stand? She could have played that part perfectly, no? I had an actual retype my random letter spam 3 times because the first letters were... I see. Even your hands know what you are. No, I'm kidding. But seriously, she could have perfectly, look at the hat, cast the vegetable stand old lady, the nice old lady with hearing problems. Perfectly. Perfect. Holy shit, you couldn't have not got a better cast for that character than her. Seriously. She has the look and everything. All that's missing are the oversized glasses. Holy shit.
For anything new to the story, but instead just does some of the stuff that Nani did in the original, which is not only pointless, but it also kind of ruins Nani's character.
Yeah.
As in this version, it's the neighbor who takes Lilo to go get the dog.
That's fucking retarded.
And Nani
is supposed to be the caring older sister who took Lilo in because she wanted to keep the family together. Ohana means family. Did we forget the reason of the show? Ah!
It's the neighbor who takes Lilo to go get the dog, and not Nani. And Nani didn't even agree for Lilo to get a dog in the first place. Like, why would you change that? In the original, Nani agrees to let Lilo have a dog because she wants to make her happy. It shows us that she does care for her. Even down to the more subtle stuff, such as the interaction where Lilo comes up with the name Stitch, the shelter worker tells her that Stitch isn't a very good name, and Nani...
I know it would have been extremely expensive, but Terry Crews would have been perfect for Bubbles. Hold on, who the hell is Terry Crews? Hold on. I'm gonna just copy that. I don't know names very well, so I gotta Google that stuff every now and then. Terry Crews, picture. Oh my god, that's even better! That's better than... Oh, yes, you're right. Oh, that's even better than Dwayne Johnson. Holy shit, you're right. Oh my god, you're a genius. You're a genius. Fuck.
Stitch, the shelter worker tells her that Stitch isn't a very good name, and Nani interjects in order to protect Lilo's feelings. It's little moments like that which shows us that Nani does in fact care for Lilo, and so I don't know why they would want to take that away. Even
to make her go get that bag. She's gonna be a modern woman that is focused on her career, not her family. She's gonna not give a fuck about her family and, you know, go get that bag. Go, yeah, you know, you do your own thing. That's gonna happen, right? And that's gonna be the message. Everything's gonna be fine, even if the... Thank you. Thank you for trying to calm me down, but it's really not the right moment, Mervat. Girl, gotta get that bag. Or hold on. Girl, gotta get that bag.
care for Lilo, and so I don't know why they would want to take that away.
Yeah.
Even other moments, such as in the original,
where
where
Nani
Nani gets fired from her job, Lilo asks if it was because of her and Stitch, and Nani lies to her and says no, because again, she wants to protect Lilo's feelings.
Did you lose your job because of Stitch and me?
Nah, the manager's a vampire.
Whereas in this new one, she's like, yeah, it was your fault. Like
what?
Why do that? Yeah, we know that Nani isn't perfect and that she makes mistakes, but it was these moments of self...
That face when she saw her own
Yeah, we
cooked
know that Nani
food.
isn't perfect
Like,
and that
holy
she makes
shit.
mistakes.
Bro, she almost got the Aspen bald haircut. So shocked she was.
But it was these moments of selflessness and willingness to put Lilo first that showed us she was a good person.
Yes,
and thus
she
really made you
was
want to
a
root
good
for her to
person.
succeed.
She just, her hairline got scared. Look the difference. Yeah, no, she was a good person. She just didn't have it all together, right? She was struggling. She was struggling, yet doing the best she could with what she had and tried to get more. It just didn't work. Good one. Bro.
But by far the worst part of Nani is what they did with her at the end. Which, yeah, now we're going to get into the spoiler section. So if you don't want to hear this stuff, you can click off the video now.
We're
so
not
they have
gonna...
it at the end where Nani...
Hold on. Anyone wanna watch the movie on Discord with me? And I don't know how I'm gonna do it, if I'm gonna talk while doing it, or if we're all just gonna type someday. I mean, we can do it tomorrow at like a few hours before stream. You know, that'd be something. Or after stream today, if I don't stream for too long. I don't want to have a 10-hour stream again. I really don't. But sounds good to me. How do you guys want to do it? Do I talk like with a mic? You guys are still muted like in the stream, or are we all muted and we all type, or how are we gonna do this? How we doing this? Don't even have a mic, it's broken. Oh no, yeah. No, I have... Fun fact, the first movie I saw as a baby was Lilo&Stitch, and when I got back, one of my pet dogs died. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's terrible, man. It feels bad when that happens. Oh. Ah, man.
Nani doesn't end up getting custody of Lilo, and instead, Lilo now goes to live with the neighbor and David next door.
Like
to which
what?
they say...
So, Nani, instead of getting custody for Lilo like in the original movie, and the whole circle of Ohana means family, even in difficult times, gets thrown out the window. It just means nothing. Doesn't matter how close your family is, it's just gonna go. And without, you know, no actual happy ending.
Lilo now goes to live with the neighbor and David next door. To which they say, "Oh, it's okay, Nani. Now this means you can go away to study marine biology."
Yeah, but why?
Which she does. What? First up, the whole subplot of Nani wanting to go away and study, I swear was barely mentioned in the whole film. But two, doesn't this destroy the entire plot of the film? Wasn't the whole point that Nani was fighting tooth and nail just so that her and Lilo could remain together?
That's
and they
exactly
do try
it.
and backpedal this a bit with the whole, oh well, Nani is able to use the portal gun to visit Lilo while she's away, so technically they're still together. But no, this still ruins the entire point of the film. Because if the option of having Lilo being able to simply move next door was available,
the whole movie
why
would not
there be
have
any major
happened.
conflict to begin with?
The
It
whole
also
movie
kind of
would
makes
never have
David's
happened
inclusion
except
in
for
the film
Stitch
rather
ending.
irrelevant, as him and Nani don't actually end up together, whereas in the original he was much more like that supportive father figure. Whereas in this one, he's just a bit of a bumbling...
The stepdad who stepped up! Ohana means family. I don't know if I spelled correctly. Until I send you to live with the neighbors. Like, what? Yeah. Yeah, no. In this movie, he's not the stepdad who stepped up. I mean, he wouldn't have been even in the animated movie, but you know what I mean, right? The meme with stepdad who stepped up, right? But just throwing it away?
Comedy relief who says cringe-inducing lines like, "Oh yeah, I like shredding you, Nani. I mean, I like watching you shred."
That's so good. There is no way. Did you? Delayed but perfect. No, it's all as God intended. Well, except this monstrosity of a movie, but you know what I mean.
Yes, that's an actual line in the film. And then
Oh my
finally, we
God.
have the biggest change of the film, and that's making the decision to have Jumba as the main
True.
villain.
Yeah, that's just
What?
Yes, you know
Yeah,
how
what?
in the original, Jumba agrees to help rescue Lilo, and as a result becomes like another member of the family?
yeah.
Well, in this take,
Perfect.
there is no Captain Gantu, so Jumba ends up filling the role of the villain. My theory as to why they did this is that they were trying to reduce the amount of CGI aliens as much as possible in order to reduce the film's budget, and so
Yeah,
as
look-
a result, decided to scrap Captain Gantu altogether, and then just haphazardly make Jumba the villain instead. Because, okay, I'll admit, Jumba's sudden willingness to help in the original does kind of happen in an instant. In
No,
fact,
that-
the film even jokes about this.
You expect me to help you just like that? Just like that? Ugh. Fine.
But there were signs early on that he wasn't essentially a bad person.
Yeah. The whole thing about Jamba is that he himself is not evil. He's not bad. He has a little bit of a bad side. He's more of an eccentric, but, you know, did not expect it to get this much worse. Yeah, exactly. No, Jamba was never evil. He tried to create something that is absolutely evil to represent him as someone who's evil. But because he never could become evil himself, he never could get over the fact that he was good. He was evil. He tried to be evil and wanted to be evil so bad, ignoring his true nature, which was lawful, chaotic, or something at most, but good deep down, right? That he tried to create something that was truly evil, Stitch, but Stitch himself showed that even then, his creation became good, like he himself did. I think this is the moment where Stitch asks him for help, that he realized that he doesn't have to ignore his nature anymore. It's a really deep cut for children, but if you think about it, it actually makes sense.
As he would begin to note at how Stitch's behavior.
But making him the main antagonist, the villain, makes sense if you don't think about it. That's the only way it makes sense, right? Don't think about it.
Behavior was beginning to change.
Let's go back a little
bad
bit.
Person. As he would begin to note at how Stitch's behavior was beginning to change and how he started to become less aggressive towards him. And he even showed remorse at the fact that Lilo had gotten caught up in all the mess.
He could not have done
So
this
even though I say
if
his
he
jump
was
to
evil.
full-on hero felt
never
a little
was
weak in the
evil.
Original, I'd say
He
his
tried
jump
to
full-on
prove he
villain
is,
feels
but
even
failed.
more jarring in this version, as he is still presented as much of the same Jumba in the first half, even with him and Pleakley still having that comedy duo aspect to them. So when he suddenly starts behaving super sinister, it just feels out of nowhere.
Yeah,
They
it
kinda
just
hint at him
doesn't
having some abandonment
fit.
issues from his past, which is
It's
quickly
like
uttered
trying
in a
to
few
put
lines
on 2 right gloves on 2 left hands. It's like trying to wear 2 right shoes on 2 left feet, man. It's like putting on the t-shirt the wrong way. Trying to put your trousers on your hands instead of your legs. It just doesn't fit. trying to wear children's clothes when you're an adult. It just doesn't fit. It rips apart. It just doesn't work. Why? It's like trying to eat soup with a knife and then cutting open your tongue. Yes.
Dialogue. So my guess is that if they do get a sequel...
What do you mean? That's
which I
exactly what I do, and it works perfectly fine. That's why you're an insane bastard.
quickly uttered in a few lines of dialogue. So my guess is that if they do get a sequel, which I really hope they don't, but if they do, then I'm assuming they're going to set him up for some sort of future redemption arc. But either way, I felt this was completely the wrong decision, and it also meant that we didn't get the epic
Wrong
chase
decision.
scene at the
This
end with
movie
Arresting
wasn't
Lilo from
wrong
Gangster.
decision.
Instead, we just simply have Stitch sabotage Jumper's ship and have it crash into the ocean. My speculation
I
here
eat
is that
with
the
a
decision
fork
to
in
remove
my right
Gantu was
foot.
made quite late into production for budget reasons. Because not only does Jumper's shift feel incredibly rushed, but it would also explain as to why the opening scene is so abruptly cut down, just in order to remove any scenes that would involve Gantu.
I'm insane. What?
Anyway,
I'm being
yeah,
half deaf
that's
again.
my
Sorry.
thoughts on
Insane
another live
bastard.
action, which has been made so much worse than the original.
That's what I said.
What do you guys think? Did you go
No,
see
not
it?
that you're an
And
actual
what do you think of the
bastard.
creative changes
Right,
that were made? Let me know in the comments.
So, this amount of pain. Overly sanitized mess. There's another one.
Well done, Disney. You've done it again. So, just recently, I went to go see Disney's Lilo and Stitch.
The bad
live-action
fart
remake of the
and burp jokes are actually on point for Stitch. I'll give them that. Because he is that rude little bastard. Cute rude little bastard, but still a rude little bastard, right? He is that. And I agree. Yeah, no. That Stitch personality from start even to finish. He becomes good. Doesn't mean he's any less rude. He's just lawful rude now, right? Good rude. He does it in a well-mannered way, kind of, later on.
2002 original. The original Lilo and Stitch is, in my opinion, one of Disney's all-time greatest artistic achievements, showing so much depth with what it tackles. The original dives into so many things, such as finding a found family as opposed to your biological family. It even dives into deeper issues like over-tourism in Hawaii and discusses what is really good for the economy and what's ruining the environment.
Tourists, prepare to die! If you lived here, you'd understand.
And a lot of it is just very existentialist too, pondering what your place is in the world and why you exist in the first place. So, what does this new remake from Disney decide to do with this original masterpiece? Have Stitch fart in a punch bowl. Yep, this
That's
is real.
on point, actually. To me, that's on point.
Inevitably, this remake
That's
of the original
actually
Lilo and
on
Stitch
point.
completely misses the magic of the original and also sands off a lot of the rougher edges that the original had, making this one feel a lot more safe.
I feel
and
like all
bland
these
in comparison.
critics are too much on the message and forget the whole mood of the original movie. That while Stitch was depressed and all, he was still a chaotic gremlin. He was. And he still is, even in the later movies and in the TV series and stuff.
To the original, with also some majorly confusing, strange story changes going on here, which we'll get into, believe me. Obviously, with any Disney live-action remake, it's very safe to assume there'll be a hollow, shallow image of the original simply existing there for nostalgia.
Bro.
I actually wasn't going to review this movie initially because of that, because I didn't really think it was worthwhile. However, upon thinking about it, I did decide to, because Lilo and Stitch is one of Disney's only fully original animated films they've ever made. Lilo and Stitch wasn't based on any existing fairy tale or folklore and was simply an original story loosely inspired by both
Is there a
Dumbo
good
and
live
also
action
E.T.
remake out there?
It really has such a distinct image that makes it stand out on its
I mean, if I gotta think about it. I don't really remember a whole lot of remakes. I mean, oh, what is it called? The one with the bad fairy? Well, on German it's called Dornröschen. Dorn. English. Sleeping Beauty. There we go. The Sleeping Beauty remake, live action remake was pretty good, I think. Where they changed the story for so the bad fairy was actually the good one at the end. I think that was a really cool reinterpretation of the story. It wasn't exactly a remake, but I think they took some good creative liberties with that one specifically. I think that was a really decent movie, personally. You know? Hold on, if we just look at Sleeping Beauty, Disney. Live. Oh shit. Live action. No, that's not. Wait, no, not Snow White. No. Yeah, this one with her. The one with her. It's somewhat on topic, but I think with AI we could make movies and shows with the actors and voice actors who we want or individually want, which actually kind of frightens me, and I can't help but feel it's a bit dystopian. It is dystopian. You're not just feeling it. It is this one. This Maleficent. It's Maleficent, not the Sleeping Beauty. Sorry, Mistress of Evil, but it's in the Sleeping Beauty story basically. But I like this reinterpretation of the story from her side view. Hold on. I have the funny juice candies. They are called cuckoos in English. Oh. Holy shit, excuse me. I had to hold in a burp right there. I think this was a really nice reinterpretation of the story, personally. I really like this one. Because it showed the selfishness of these guys who, instead of just trying to prepare another set of plates and cutlery, they just disinvited her instead, showing massive disrespect. Or no, it was betrayal, right? The king betrayed her. That's the way it was. I only remembered the original story in my head. No, and cut off her fucking wings because he wanted to become king. Like, what? Holy shit. Of course, it's a bit different from the other story, but you know. The original story went something like, they disinvited one of the fairies. Like, there were like 44 fairies, and they invited all 44 for their child. Yeah, he cut off her wings and locked them in a cage. Yeah. That's why there were so many thorns, like these really, really big spikes that were like hard as iron. Because the forest reacts to her emotions, and she really had dark emotions all the time. But grew flowers when the child came into her life. Slowly but surely, the forest that once was really, really wicked turned into a beautiful place again. And it was beautiful to see. It was a really nice, different view of the original fairy tale, which in its entirety doesn't even disrespect the old one, because it makes a new story. Like a different timeline, basically. But this is trying to follow the original, but doesn't at all.
Oh,
and makes like a really, really bad version of it. Because there's not even a happy ending.
Disney really treated it as such, choosing to promote Stitch as sort of an anti-hero even, with a lot of commercials airing that featured him crashing into other Disney movies and ruining them.
Rizzing her! Holy shit! Holy Holy shit!
This is very of the time, being the 2000s, but this movie really does hold up still.
Stitch,
And in
let's
the entire
go!
Disney pantheon, it really does stand alone as its own unique thing. So now that it's been lumped into all the other Disney live-action remakes, I think it's important to highlight what makes the original work and where this remake stumbles in hindsight. So today,
I forgot he stole his girl. This movie is like trying to follow a straight road after drinking 5 bottles of vodka. Well, try 2.
be looking at the live-action Lilo and Stitch.
That'll get you closer to home.
Specifically to the original film.
Because with 5 bottles of vodka, you're not walking, buddy. You're not even trying to follow a straight line.
It's based on, and talk about what works and what really doesn't work, because oh boy, there's a lot of that. To start,
And the start, most of the start is gonna work, but everything else in the movie, except like little Easter eggs like the ice cream falling off, are not gonna work.
Let's look at the things I liked, because there were at least a few things I appreciated about this movie. One thing I did like about this was the actress they cast to play Lilo, since her voice almost sounds exactly like Lilo's voice from the original. It's actually kind of uncanny.
The casting was really good.
David, I got a new dog.
I like that they kept the "he took the red one" line.
He took the red one.
Yeah, I guess that's about it. There's a lot of things this remake does wrong, especially when it comes to sanding down the rougher edges of the original, in my opinion. And it's weird to me because Disney made the original movie, but they seem so intent on sanding down that movie to make it more palatable almost, which doesn't make any sense to me. I think one key moment that
really
exemplifies this is when Stitch initially is introduced. Of course, he has all 6 limbs in his antenna, like he has in the start of the original movie. Then, of course, when he's trying to disguise himself as a dog to Lilo, he shrinks his limbs in and gets rid of the antenna, so he looks slightly cuter. However, by the film's end, he hasn't brought out his original chaotic form again. So when he's about to be arrested by the Grand Council, he actually is still in his cute, marketable form, which, while this might seem relatively simple, I think is actually a huge
it's actually
problem.
bad.
In the original, the reason why he's in his chaotic form at the end is because he doesn't feel like he has anything left to hide at that point. Lilo and Nani have taught him the importance of Ohana, and he's really made a change for the better. So he's not just a monstrosity disguised as a dog anymore, he's part of their Ohana. But in this remake, you only see him in his true chaotic form.
Well, also what he forgot to mention is that he needed his stronger chaotic form to actually save Lilo! He actually needed it! He needed the strength from his original self, or, just his true form, to actually save her. He couldn't hide it anymore. He had no choice. Not only was he exposed, he had no choice but to show it, because he needed the strength required to save his... What kind of relationship do they have? Siblings? I think later they're siblings, not owner and pet. You know.
Part of their Ohana. But in this remake, you only see him in his true chaotic form at the very beginning and never again afterward, which, to be honest, I really think destroys any symbolism of the arc he goes on. But believe me, this is not the only thing they cut from the original film, not by a long shot. For some reason, this film also cut the fact that Lilo has a big obsession with Elvis, which I don't really know why this was cut at all. I think one of the most iconic traits of Lilo in the original film is the fact that she's obsessed with Elvis, even though she's a young girl, and Elvis wouldn't have existed in her time at all. Elvis died long before she was born, so it's kind of a quirky and charming trait that she has, that she's hyper-fixated on this long-dead pop star, and also a reason a lot of people see Lilo as an autistic character. However, that entire part of her charm as a character is just gone here, and it really sucks. They don't even have Stitch in his Elvis costume until the very end of the film during the credits for some reason, which is really wild to me. I feel like that's an incredibly iconic shot from the original film too. Another scene that is totally nuked here, maybe because it was too emotionally impactful for people, is the one where Lilo's house is literally burning to the ground, and those fire trucks are approaching and Nani sees them and says, "Please don't turn left, please don't turn left."
Don't turn left.
Like, that is such a good scene in the original,
Oh,
and really
man.
succeeds at just filling the viewer with dread because they know what's gonna happen. But that's not even in here. There's no scene where Lilo reads Stitch the ugly duckling book, which was
Just
also
no
wild
depth.
to me, since
It's...
that is such a crucial moment in Stitch's arc throughout the entire film.
I want to stop mid-video right now, because it's just so...
And I think you could argue that's the beginning of the turnaround for him in the original film, but that's not here.
Man.
Can't have a book with ugly in its title in the movie, I guess. Wow, come on, Disney. Also, for some reason, Jumba and Plinkly decide not to use real guns when trying to catch Stitch in this movie, which is just the E.T. special edition changes all over again when they change the guns to walkie-talkies in that movie. Instead, they now have portal guns, so they can make funny portal jokes with them looping for infinity.
Nah.
Yee.
Nah,
awesome. Was really worth lowering the stakes for that, guys. Good job. And speaking of Jumba and Plinkly, since this is something that concerned a lot of people even before the
Don't you dare say it.
They don't even dress up in drag anymore. They just use like cloaking devices to make themselves look human, which honestly is just a really boring change in my opinion. I think in the original it was kind of funny seeing these aliens trying to disguise themselves as humans but really poorly. It was charming and simple. But obviously, since this is a live-action remake, if they just made the CGI aliens wear human clothing, it would look unnatural, and probably wouldn't show the rest of this film.
You could have easily explained it, as I said earlier. Just make the Hawaiians this welcoming island of people who would even accept aliens. Just one at the beginning be like, oh, that's weird, but it's fine. They're good people, right? It wouldn't be that off. You know, Hawaiians originally were really welcoming, but then their fucking island got fucked by rich people who tried to build vacation homes on it. May you look at Burger. Yeah, you're right. Hold on, I promised. I promised. You're right. After the previous video, you're right. You're right. Boga. Oh damn, that's a juicy burger. Oh wow. Ah, with the sesames on top. Oh, fancy. Is that what kind of cheese do you have on there? That is cheese. I know cheese when I see it. That is cheese. Secret cheese. No, don't say that. Like, god damn it, man.
Has a big leg up on live action, especially when trying to tell a story.
No, it's a really
like
good
this.
burger. Very
Also,
creamy.
the whole joke with Pleakley being tricked into thinking that
was it salty too? Oh man.
Earth is a mosquito reserve is barely mentioned in this film at all.
Yeah.
In the original, it's a running joke that the fact that the aliens can't...
Yeah, most cheese is salty, dumbass. No, it's bitter. How many cheeses are salty? Hold on. Hey, stop. Thank you. There's this, and then... cheeses are salty. Many types of cheeses are salty, as salt is essential for preserving and flavoring them. While not all cheeses are equal salty, many common varieties like cheddar, blue cheese, feta, and halloumi are known for their high sodium content. Some cheeses like Freshly ricotta may be relatively low in salt. Okay, so all are salty, but you know, I've never tasted bitter cheese. Cheese in itself is pretty bitter. I mean, in taste itself. It's just that I have a really low tolerance for bitter stuff. And because it's, even though it's pretty low on the bitter scale, I really feel it. It's why I can't eat a lot of cheeses, personally. Cheeses are salty. Sodium cheese. Cheese include blue. Yeah, okay. You have a low tolerance for everything but funny juice. I mean, I hate how accurate that is, but I can't blame you.
Attack humans because they think they're a food source for mosquitoes. But here, it's like brought up at the start and then never mentioned again. There's also no heart-wrenching scene of Lilo saying this
skill
issue.
Get
away from me, you're not my family, after she's about to be taken away by
Before we continue, I just gotta make one little text to someone specific. Because, spicy kills Booby. Yeah, spice. Whew, I cannot eat spice to save my life, because if I do, I die. if you make like, I want to play a game, you have to eat this spicy pizza, and only then I will let you free. I'm just gonna refuse, because this is just, right side is dying, left side is dying. Where am I supposed to go? How is fire effective against you when you are ground type? Hold on. I got promised a few emotes this week. At the end of this week, I wanna ask for an update right now. Well, not exactly promised, but I was told instead. You know. What is that? Nothing. Okay. Hey. Is there good progress in the emotes? Hey. I hope they answer. I hope they answer soon. But until they answer, we'll just continue.
Also services, because I guess Disney thought that would be too emotional for people. And there's also no scene of Nani confronting Stitch and him telling her Ohana means family after revealing himself as an alien criminal. And there's no chase scene of him, Nani, Jumba, and Pleakley going after Gontu in his ship after he's taken Lilo, because guess what? There's no Gontu in this movie. Somehow, despite the fact that Gontu is in the original movie, the entire kicker of the climax there, Disney decided not to include him here. While I would argue that the original Lilo and Stitch doesn't really have a very clear antagonist, Gontu is about as close as you're gonna get to that, and he's also a big reason why the second half of the film is kicked
patterns
off.
are
But
full
he
of
doesn't
garlic.
appear at all in this film.
Damn!
I guess because Disney didn't want to spend extra money making a huge chase scene with a giant alien. Huh? Go figure. So, what exactly does that leave us with? With the majority of the things I just discussed that were actually subtracted from this film, it makes it very clear what the issue is with how Disney is treating the source material here. Where the original film was not afraid at all to get very real and very in your face with a lot of heavier stuff, most of that is sanded off here. And instead of being truly emotional, having a lot of depth to it like the original did, Disney is more focused on this being cute and safe and palatable, which very much defeats the point of the original. Even as I discussed before, the original film having some commentary on over-tourism in Hawaii, that's also erased here. In the original film, there's a white tourist who's always losing his ice cream as a running gag throughout the film. At the start of this film, Lilo goes and takes a picture of this tourist and then puts his picture next to a bunch of other pictures of other white tourists that she's taken pictures of. She has them all on this corkboard, almost as a collection of the people that are coming in.
Hawaii was very welcoming back in the day.
But here, the guy that always loses his ice cream is just another Hawaiian guy, which completely defeats the point. There's no commentary here at all because he's just another native, which is just another thing that Disney has sanded off here. And speaking of which, that's a great segue into the controversy with Nani's actress, that being Sydney Ogidong. While Sydney definitely has the looks for Nani, since let's face it, Chris Sanders is all about them thick thighs, a big issue people have is that
he said it!
While she was born and
now that he's saying it like that, holy fies!
have is that she's not actually a native Hawaiian. While she was born and raised in Hawaii, she's not full Hawaiian ethnicity, which does explain why her skin does appear a bit paler. And as a matter of fact, for this film and in the trailers used for this film, Disney had to make her skin look slightly more brown. They
Says holy
CGI
thighs
to do
while
this,
pointing
which,
at the calf.
like, if they just cast an
I don't
actual
care.
Hawaiian actress, this wouldn't be a problem. I
never said I was smart or knew the autonomy of a human being. I never said that. A running joke in this community is that I have no brain. The fuck are you expecting from me? Merwald?
know why this was something Disney just didn't do from the get-go. Now, Sydney totally is a good actress, but to be honest, I just don't really see her as Nani. I think there's actually a few moments in this film where she comes off as just kind of mean-spirited and not nearly as relatable as Nani was in the original film. During the scene where Stitch is brought home for the first time by both Lilo and Nani, there is of course the
And I'm
line
just
that
pointing
Lilo...
it out because that's my job. It's the whole point of my existence. How do you not get that Mumi?
Nani about Ohana family, and we're trying to say that Stitch should be accepted into their family. But compare how this scene happens in the original to how it happens here in the remake.
What about Ohana? He hasn't been here that long. Neither have I. Dad said Ohana means family. Huh? Ohana means family. Family means nobody gets left behind. Or
forgotten. I know.
Yep. I think that was the most depressed sigh we got so far.
Because we were left behind. I know.
What the fuck, Nani? The fuck? Did you just tell that child? I know Nani in the animated movie lost her cool quite a few times. However, she did not mess up in this way. Not once. Yeah, they fought. They had altercations and stuff, but holy shit! Nani, what the fuck? Nani in the animated movie was so protective of Lilo that even the caretaker of the dogs at the adoption center couldn't say that Stitch was a bad name. But this Nani is like, we were left behind by your parents. Holy shit! Yes, I was paraphrasing. God damn!
Stuff sounds so nice. It sounds really nice to me too, but that is not reality. This is reality. And I need you to start living in it with me.
I really don't like how the remake handles it, since it makes Nani just come off as a jerk here. Rather than be frustrated.
She is an asshole in the movie, goddamn!
A, Ohana does mean family, and also it might be good for Lilo to have a companion. She just decides to be really brash to a child for no reason and tell them to live in reality, which doesn't really make much sense here, not gonna lie. It just makes Nani come off as mean-spirited, which to me, that's not really Nani at all. I personally was really not a fan of how Nani was handled here, and I think the same could really be said for Jumba in this film, because oh boy, they sure did some stuff to him.
Bro,
I think the most notable thing here, since,
as
I stated before, Gantu is not in this film, Jumba instead fills the role of the main antagonist. Which, because of this actually kills a lot of the film's pacing, and also some scenes where there were real development in the original. They feel super rushed and watered down in this remake because there's no Gantu to swoop in during the third act. Instead, we have Jumba here throughout the whole film, voiced by Zach Galifianakis, which, despite the fact he is a good actor, I think it was a huge mistake casting him as Jumba.
Yes,
in the original,
he
Jumba
just
is
doesn't
actually a
fit the
very
character,
albeit very loony, and has a Russian accent. But here, for some reason, they get rid of his accent, and it's just Zach Galifianakis being Zach Galifianakis, which to me, this really isn't Jumba. I think a lot of the charm for Jumba was his Russian accent and the way he would roll over when he laughed and just was kind of a jovial character overall, but none of that is here. So both Nani and Jumba have really been nuked in this remake in my opinion. And also one other very big character that I would very much say was nuked here was Cobra Bubbles.
Live action Jumba and everyone looks like one of my uncles.
Cobra Bubbles into two characters. I know, I'm
like,
as mind-boggled as you are. So in this film, there's a social worker named Tutu who's actually been seeing Nani for a bit and deciding whether she and Lilo should stay together. So there is still a social worker here checking up on Lilo and Nani just like in the original, but it's not Cobra Bubbles. Which, okay, it's a little weird they removed his character as we know him, but as long as this lady turns out to be a secret CIA agent trying to hunt aliens, everything will be fine, right? Nope, because believe it or not, Cobra Bubbles still is in this movie. But instead of being a CIA agent posing as a social worker, he's just a CIA agent who barely goes undercover at all. Like literally the first thing we see him doing is saying he's a CIA agent. This really kills all the appeal with his character in my opinion, because I feel like a lot of the reason people like Cobra Bubbles is because there was a lot of mystery surrounding him. Like sure, he appears as a social worker that does genuinely appear to care for Nani and Lilo and want their best interests in mind, but there is something pretty off.
I'm sorry I have to let you sit through all this
when it's revealed
again.
He's actually a CIA agent investigating aliens. But all of this is gone in the remake because Cobra Bubbles is basically
But I need a
into two
second
characters,
opinion.
One who's a female social worker and one who's a CIA agent and also an African American man.
Not sitting,
like,
I'm
would
standing.
It really have been that hard just to
I haven't stood up yet.
Intact? My theory as to why this is in the film
I mean, I did when I first heard of the news, but
Disney announced that Jolene Purdy would be cast as a child service agent that was going to replace Cobra Bubbles, and her name was going to be Mrs. Kikoa. However, Disney received a lot of backlash for this, which led them to announce that Cobra Bubbles would stay in the film. My assumption is that the script was already finished at this point, so they just shoehorned Cobra Bubbles
These bastards!
and just kept Mrs. Kikoa in to fill the child services role. I feel like this movie was very rushed through its development overall, which would explain a lot of the weird choices that are happening here. And also, of course, it's a bad
they would have disrespected the movie even more if the fans weren't fucking outraged.
This film overall, especially when compared to the original, is a grandma neighbor character who shows up throughout the film as Lilo and Nani's neighbor that's there to take care of them. Why? This grandma neighbor character is actually the one that goes to take Lilo to the pound to get Stitch to begin with. And she also fills a lot of roles that Nani had in the original film in general. Especially when it comes to making Lilo feel comforted during a very turbulent time in her life. For me, this is actually the worst change the film has made overall. Because with a nice grandma neighbor in the film, it really takes away from all the stakes and all the tension that the original film had between Lilo and
they
Nani.
didn't have
In the
anyone
original
else to
film,
rely
Lilo
on.
and Nani were really left to fend for themselves with their parents gone. And because it was just them in the original film, it left a lot of development between the two of them to try to learn to get along, despite the fact they're constantly stressed out at each other for the situation they're in. The stakes and drama also felt a lot more real and a lot more heightened because it was just between the two of them. They had nobody else to rely on in that situation. But when you introduce a nice
the plot
grandma
twist would have been the
who lives
woman
next
social
door and is
worker is
actively
recently
doting
signed
on
to
them
Lilo and
and
Nani
taking
to
care of
reveal
them,
the
that
woman
just
was actually
completely
Gantu
erases
and
any
captures
stakes,
it.
any of that harsher reality that the
Oh
original film
man,
had
that
is
would have
just
been too
gone.
big of
And
a
again,
twist.
it's part of the weird trend this film has overall of sanding off the rougher edges of the original and honestly making things seem a lot less realistic, despite the fact this is a live-action movie. Ironic this is supposed to be the realistic version of Lilo and Stitch, but it feels like the least realistic they could have gone with. And also, of note, because of the introduction of this nice grandma character, this film's ending has completely changed from the original. Throughout the course of this film, there's actually a recurring theme of Nani wanting to go to university to study marine biology, but having to stay back to care for Lilo. Obviously, there wasn't any theme of Nani wanting to go to university in the original film. But
Yeah, no, she
however,
just...
because this is introduced by the film's end, Lilo and Nani actually don't stay together. Nani goes off to study marine biology, and Lilo is left behind in the care of Cobra Bubbles and also the nice grandma neighbor. Yes,
What
you
the
heard that right.
fuck?
Somehow, this film, despite repeating the Ohana is family line from the original film, failed to take into account what that actually means. And it decides to split Nani and Lilo up by the end. What even? I think out of all the changes they made in this film, which to be fair,
Yeah,
there are
I'm
a
selling
lot
the
of
high
bad changes
C's.
here. This
You
ending
bad
being so
ending.
vastly
Yeah,
different from
yeah,
the
it's
original
terrible.
shows so much of what this remake is missing.
I'm starting to glow, and I'm gonna sail the high seas after stream probably. A good night movie for nightmares.
It feels like they almost didn't even bother watching the original film that they made in order to make this remake. Honestly, this whole film
No,
feels
they
like it could have
didn't.
been a Disney Channel production if anything, and that's doing a disservice to some of the better Disney Channel films.
I
But
swear.
nope, this is a real film that Disney decided to put in theaters and apparently is already planning a sequel to.
What?
Overall, I think
How?
the biggest issue
With
this
what?
remake has is just
Are we still
playing
sure
it
we
way
want to
too
watch
safe
this together?
and
We
leaning
might
way
as well
too
watch
much
a
into
horror
cuteness
movie
as
instead.
opposed to a lot of the
We
heavier
are!
stuff that
That's
the
what you're
original
not
had,
understanding
which,
yet. It
again,
is a horror
why,
movie.
To me, it feels like they didn't even watch the original film when they
It's
made
gonna
this
ruin our
remake.
childhood,
Anything
our
possibly
memories
too
that we
heavy or
hold
controversial
so
or actually
dear.
thought-provoking is totally removed from this remake. It is just a bland, watered-down, overly cute mess. And out of all the live-action remakes Disney has done at this point, I think this one really stung the most to me personally. As I stated before, Lilo and Stitch is a really important movie to me personally, and just one of my favorite movies ever made. But again, also like I said before, it's really unique in being one of the only truly original stories Disney has ever made. In regards to
I think I'm ever going to need a lot of
taking one
food
of
and
the
vodka
most
when we
original
watch this
films they've
horror
ever made,
picture.
with also some of the heaviest stuff they've
Ah,
ever
wood
tackled,
chipper.
and remaking it
I'm
in
calling
this
it Gan
overly
to capture
safe,
Snotty in
cute
the
package is
sequel.
doing the original
Why would he
film
go
a
for
huge
Nani?
disservice.
She's out the country. She's studying marine biology, man.
Disagree with that.
Also, Gantu never lost his job. He doesn't have a reason to follow up with the White Rabbit. You know, he doesn't have a reason. They're gonna make one up. He always was an outlaw or something like that. He never was the head of the head chief police officer of the Federal Galactic Federal Federation. He was always, because Lilo has Stitch. Yeah, but what reason does he have to capture Stitch? In the first movie, his reason was because it was his duty as the police officer, police chief of the Galactic Federation, and his mission was to retrieve Stitch back to the main base because he escaped, and it was his responsibility that he escaped, because Stitch would not have been able to escape if, for the lols. No, Stitch wouldn't have been able to escape if Gantu wasn't there. He would have just been there, and that's it. Oh, no, that's not true. He could have escaped for either way. I remember how he escaped just now. But, you know. Or was it? No, I think he couldn't have escaped because Gantu told him that with his bioengineering code were uploaded to the weapons, and the weapons were aiming for his DNA, and that's how he could outmaneuver them with his spit, because his spit had DNA in it, and he like you know, spit on the floor, and that's where they shot, and with the spit being able to make the weapons shoot, he freed himself. That's how it worked out. Yeah, I remember. And because Gantu told him about the functions of the weapons, that's how he escaped, I think. So yeah, without Gantu, he would not have escaped. Funny how that works out, huh?
I think for any of these live action remakes, as bad as a lot of them often are, you can't really say they ruin the originals. Because at the end of the day, the original animated movies, which are the ones you should watch anyway, are all right there and ready for you to enjoy. However, I do dislike that this is the idea of Lilo and Stitch that today's kids are probably gonna grow up with. Given the fact that a sequel is already on the way, it feels like Disney wants to recapitalize on the fact they were able to make an entire franchise off of Lilo and Stitch in the 2000s. And if this
what the fuck is Kim Possible doing
to try to do the same thing in the 2020s for today's kids, just with none of the nuance of the original. Fortunately, I did not pay directly for this movie because I paid to see Friendship from A24, then just walked into this film. So my local theater still got my money anyway. And I was able to sit down and review this movie for y'all, even though it was extremely painful to sit through. Obviously, the Lilo and Stitch franchise in the 2000s had its ups and downs as well, with the sequel not being nearly as good as the original, obviously. But honestly, I take any of the Stitch products made in the 2000s over this remake, because a good chunk of them still do capture the spirit of the original film, although obviously not with as much nuance. But still, way more than this live-action remake had, that's for sure. It sucks that today's kids are gonna grow up with this image of Stitch in their mind instead of the more complex original film. I can only hope that this film ends up flopping at the box office, but only time will tell. I guess we'll see.
Do you believe that the parents who show this movie to their children without knowing what's in the movie are gonna go home and show them the animated movie instead? After watching it? Because they're like, oh nah, my kid's not watching that. I hope the parents are intelligent enough to do that. And you know, all of us. I'm saying this in the nicest way possible. All of us have the mental capabilities to sail the high 7 seas. Just put on that pirate hat. And remember, you are a pirate!
All I can do is personally advise you to not give your money to this like I did.
Just remember that.
Believe me, this really ain't worth it. I'm really glad I didn't pay for it. But what do you think? Am I wrong? Is the live-action Lilo and Stitch a masterpiece? And what do you think of the original Lilo and Stitch if you've seen it? Let me know down in the
It is a masterpiece. The old one. I love it.
Lilo
My childhood.
And Stitch 2025.
Okay, Steve reviews the first one. Check him out. And the second one,
well done, Disney. You've
Utterly Noah. Both really cool synopsis of the movie. Very well made. I don't want to see what this is. I really don't. But yeah. A couple of years ago, I had a folder with about 100 pirate movies on a school computer. Well, of course you did, the fuck. We were in school. We didn't have the money for fucking movies. We were pirating all our shit at that point. The fuck you talking about? We all did that. Not a single one of my classmates was not apt in pirating movies and series and shit. Every single one of us could do it. Oh man. But yeah, I am just disappointed beyond belief. This is fucking terrible. Also, I'm just seeing if the movie is on the website that I watch my stuff on. To prepare for later, right? Hold on. Lilo and Stitch, they have the old movies. And latest. Seems like they don't have it yet, so I'll have to look at another site to find it, probably. I'm pretty sure that Legacy remains, but I'm not sure about the corn. My classmates... I don't understand why people download corn, man. You gotta watch the same video over and over again? Like, what the fuck? That doesn't make sense. I can't do that. Why? Can people actually do that? It's like a YouTube video. You watch it once, and if it's really, really good, you watch it a second time, maybe. But why download it? I don't understand. Bruh. Maybe as a backup if the Wi-Fi ever goes out. Not that I watch anymore, but I had a gooner face. I did. I'm not afraid to admit it. I was gooned out of my mind. No, but I still don't understand. What was your favorite tag? I never had favorite tags. I mean, the one I searched most was big boobs, right? You know, I was a pretty vanilla guy. Yeah. It's the classic, right? Also, I didn't understand most of the other tags. Because I was a stupid, you know, teen. But yeah. Yeah, it's terrible what happened to that movie, man. Can I maybe find it right now? No? Favorite actor? I don't have a favorite actor. Lord Suchio, welcome, by the way! I was back in school when my classmates were watching porn. For some reason, I was learning how to dismantle and cook a human body. Well, in case a zombie breakout happens, you gotta learn how to survive. You had your reasons. The fuck? Wait, can I watch it here? Right? That's not free streaming. Fuck you. Fuck this website. Disney Plus, hell no. Oh? Maybe? No. What I was learning was indeed perfectly reasonable, but my classmates' watch porn was not. Yeah, absolutely. They were fucking disgusting pigs. Why would they do that at school? You were actually learning life important stuff, like dismembering a body and cooking it properly so it's edible. You know, in the end times when a zombie breakout happens, it's perfectly reasonable. Absolutely. Oh? Did I find something? I found it! By the way, downloading porn is due to copyright claims and removal of content. Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna watch it only once. So why even download it? Just stream it once and you're done. You're not gonna watch the same thing over and over again, are you? I don't really understand this part. You gotta be up to date, even in that industry, right? I can't keep a straight face with this. Oh man. Whew. All right, so I found the movie for movie night. I can't answer that because I never really watched it, you know. I went over to Manhwas and Juinchi, so a while ago, if I ever do it, you know. So I really don't see the reason to watch that stuff anymore either. So yeah, no, that's fine. I'm okay. Yeah, no, I found the movie, so we can absolutely watch it later on Discord. That's really, really nice. Now you can beat it too, big manga booba. I mean, what do you mean now? I always could. Back in my childhood, when I first discovered gooning, when I did it in the shower, because of course you did, it's the only place where the evidence is gone instantly. I would just imagine me doing it with someone, you know? Just fantasy. It was the purest form of fantasy chord. But that has some moral issues, to be honest. But you know, what happens happens. So this person still hasn't wrote me back. It's been a while, but I guess it's fine. So, who wants to see me suffer in Berserk? I would rather shatter my legs and put a hard object than watch that, but I guess I do that every day anyways. I mean, the leg shattering, I know. I mean, you do both every day, so... I mean, you come here every day, you have no excuse. Anyone who's ready for me to fuck up my mental in a game? There we go. How did you know I have lube with me when I watch you? What the fuck? What the fuck? No one said anything about lube. The hell is wrong with you? Too much. Later. Too much is wrong with you, I understand. Yet not enough. Alright. So, we are in big trouble. Because we're fighting this bastard necromancing tiger of a bitch. That got grafted into a monstrosity, by the way. You need to go to med school to put him down properly. I gotta use healing spells. Alright, let's go. Hello, you son of a bitch. Now that was a terrible attempt. Fuck! I forgot that there's a grab. Okay. Damn it. Oh, I have the plague. All right. Okay. Woo! That was close. Oh my god. Oh my god! Damn it! But I'm getting the hang of it. I'm getting the hang of it with him. Holy, the start was a bit fucky wucky, but oh, all right, we're getting there. We're getting to it. Also, kind of messed up my damage options, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, that was close. God damn, that was close. Okay, okay. Okay, that was not so close, but damn, that was too early. Damn it! I forget about that. Okay, okay. Damn the damage! That's good. Oh, damn. Oh no. All right. Fuck! Fuck! Ah, I forgot he does more moves later on. But I'm getting the hang of it. I'm getting the hang of it. Let's go. Last time you said you were getting the hang of it, I'm pretty sure you died 40 more times to Viper. Viper's the Dragonkin, right? Yeah, I remember. Or who are we talking about? That's fine. Just stay calm while they're doing that. Alright. Damn. But it's fine. Oh! Okay, okay. That's fine. Damn it. Alright, let's just do this. Alright. Fuck. I told you I was getting the hang of it, bitch! Ah, there we go. Told you, motherfucker. Oh. Hello there. Do a victory dance. That's the best I can do. Mission complete! Victory achieved.
It is so good to see you again. I prayed
Indeed
you
it
survived
is.
the Emperor's wrath. I came here intentionally, sir. If I'd stayed in Vitellon, I would have been dead.
Oh.
General, there's something I must speak to you about.
Okay.
Please, listen carefully. Yes, my family's name was helpful at first, but I went to Osmar to ask his help in clearing your name.
Okay.
But it was
Okay.
all for nothing. They told me he was a traitor like you, and had already been executed.
Ah.
I regret to say I was in despair. You arrested and disgraced, Osmar executed. What hope was left? But then secret word came to me from someone who had seen Osmar alive. She knew him, and had once been his apprentice. She said
Ah.
Osmar was alive. I believed her.
But she
But then
lied.
she died, suddenly and strangely,
Oh.
before she could reveal any more.
Damn.
After that, I started asking more questions, unafraid of the danger. If only I could discover the truth. The truth that Osmar's death was a lie. He
Damn.
must indeed still be alive. There was much risk, but finally, I found him. I saw him, General, alive, meeting in secret with the Emperor.
Ah.
Everything that has happened is part of Osmar's plan.
I see.
No. This cannot be.
The armor does look good.
General, would I ever dare lie to you?
No. I mean, I don't know, but still. Is that, are those elephant No, it's just corpses. I was about to say.
I must go find
Just one answer to that image of Ozma. Wood. What? The fuck? No, Ozma was the one with the scepter and crown. No? Or was the slanky dude the... I thought the Emperor was the guy with long hair, but was I wrong? Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. That dude's the Emperor. Okay.
Ozma, why are you doing this?
Okay, yeah, the dude with the wings is Ozma. Okay. Damn. I understand now why you said wood.
Time has come.
Damn. Yeah, Emperor. Foolish emperors listening to their trusted what do you call them? Advisors, and not trusting their loyal followers is, you know. Yeah, that checks out.
I don't know where
every
Ozma
time.
is, but I know Trocker is in Aldavir. Ozma's closest mage ally. If you find her, she'll know where he is. Everything
I
you used
see.
to say about Ozma, General. He seemed so pure and honorable. But now,
Yeah, he disgraced himself. That fool. Purchase. What do we have here? Yeah, nothing new, anyway. So, what now? Ah, new bridge. I'm pretty sure the Emperor made Ozma's wife his concubine, so he's single too. You horny motherfucker. Kristen. Fuck both these guys. God damn it. No, no, Mervald, that was not an invitation.
When I started to invoke, I did that. General, that I got. I'm so. I think. General, there are PF.
Good. Whoever wants to read that shit, you're free to do so. Just gotta stop at the right moment. I was not about to wait for the next mission. All right. Let's continue.
Thank you for coming with me, General.
Of course.
There could be others we haven't found, so best to search together. I'll stay with you. I'll cover the areas we missed.
All right. I have 90k and can upgrade only once. Goddamn. Goddamn. Also, I'm pretty sure this game is like a separate timeline from the original universe. Oh, I see. That does do a whole lot of damage. It just uses up all my spirit gauges things. God damn. God. Oh. In the original timeline, Kazan dies in exile and rises as the god of destruction. Oh. That actually sounds really cool. So Ozma's plan goes to ruin even in the other timeline. Oh, damn. There. Piece of shit. Do I go down here? I do. All right. Oh, I hear something. Damn it. But where? Am I right somewhere? No, no, it's to the left. Is it up there? No, it's not. Okay. Also, I have just one thing to say about the current state of my country. It's getting hot in here. Oh my. Oh my god. It's getting hot in here. So hot, so take off all your clothes. Better. Gonna take my clothes off. Alright, let's kill that huge fucking spider. Alright. The sun is scorching me through the closed window. God damn, that's pretty hot. Indeed.
Edric, we need to go deeper.
We need to go deeper. Oh, oh damn, I forgot that I have to pick them up too. Come on, little Charling, please. Is there anything else here that I might have missed? Oh yeah, there is. Water cleanse potion. Ah. All right. Come on, just go up. Just go up. It's not that hard. All right. Special cleanse potion. All right. I'm not using it though. That's rare, so I'm not using it. Fucking! Where did those explodey boys come from? Fuck! And I should look up a little more often. I really should. Yeah, I should. Really should make all my reaction content into videos sooner rather than later. Right, I still gotta have enough time to get to him. Oh, he's just dead. Okay, it only hit me once, so it's fine.
What's this? Coming from deep within the tunnels. Don't go any further.
I hear more explodey boys. Oh, I see why. Right, poison cleanse. There's so many of these explodey boys. Exploiters, man. Oh, hi. There we go. Oh. 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 Oh, unique. A unique necklace. Oh my god. Frontal damage received. Damage 3% decrease. Okay, hold on. Nothing's in front of me. Max health 108. Max stamina 58. 52. I can't fucking read apparently. All pretty good. Damn, your luck is good. Too bad the amulet is still shit. Yeah. True. Max stamina isn't even that high, but I guess the grade of the item only tells how many. Only tells me the grade of the item, not the quality of it. That's what I wanted to say. No, I'm obsessively looking up. And as soon as I stop looking up, something's gonna get me from above. I'm telling you right now. You know what might be a good idea? Maybe invest into, like, if you look up, something will get you from below. I mean, you're probably right. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's just... Do I look like a care spider? Alright.
Those tunnels weren't made by us. They were made by the monsters.
All right. Oh, Frozen Mountain Scroll. I just knew. I just knew. It's not that hard to find these kinds of things once you're used to it. Okay. It's not exploding. Oh my god, what? Did I not see that right? Oh, yeah. Look, I got two legendary parts. Oh, or unique parts. Holy shit, what the fuck? Too bad I can't really use them. Damage increase, charge attack damage increase, mortal blow, charge attack, stamina recovery. Huh. Huh. I hope you die by eel insertion in exchange for that luck. Huh. The Crimson Fiend set is one of the best greatsword sets in the whole game. Huh. For sure in the top 3. God damn. I mean, yeah, it does give you a whole lot of damage up. And mortal blow damage, 20%. That's huge, actually. But right now I'm playing with a full set, and it wouldn't be all too useful for me to switch out. Not now, anyway. So let's just keep going without it. Once you reach the boss that drops it to you, might want to get it, yeah. All right. Oh wow. I did more damage than I expected. Nice. That does do a lot of damage. And I mean a lot of damage. Holy shit. So I'm already at the boss arena, huh? Oh, actually I confused it with another set with the name Fiend in it. This one is just drops randomly in there. Fuck you. I still got uniques that I won't use in that case. Anyway. Let's go in and do it. Let's just go in and do it. That also means if you find the scroll, it will be really easy to craft. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Fuck. Damn. Uh-huh. Fucking grabs. So many grabs. God damn. Damn it. It's fine. Fucking. I'm fucking. Alright, this... I gotta get used to the Yeti attacks again. Just a little bit different. Why can he give me 2 hits without me being able to defend myself? It's weird. There we go. Oh, fucking... What? Apparently I didn't dodge. I see it's the big monkey that knows wrestling moves, yes. God damn it. All right. Get your ass over here. Oh, fuck. Do it again. God damn. Okay. What, twice? Why? What? Why are there double attacks in a game where there's parry? One man versus one gorilla again. It's not even the first time. He did two grabs, like free. No, yeah, he did the same grab twice. That's what I'm trying to say. What? Do another grab. Come on, do it. Do it. Fulfill your heart's desire. Go on, do it again, bitch. Do it again. Are you gonna do it again? You're gonna do it again? Are you gonna do it again? Okay. Fucking! How many grabs are you gonna do, you fat bastard? Oh, damn. Mother! He has infinite poise. He has infinite poise. I hate that. He actually looks like a gorilla this time too. Yeah, he does. You're right. I hate these enemies with infinite poise. Even like your highest charge attack thing that's supposed to have really high poise damage doesn't do shit. Why does that still do damage? Are you gonna do it again? you gonna try to grab me again? Apparently not. No, you don't. So dodge that one, dodge this one, and dodge the next grab attack as well, because I know it's coming. What? I even went a bit further back just so he wouldn't get me. Nice. All right. Okay. No, you don't. Gonna do it again. Grab attack. Nope. The damage! Damn it. Ah, it's fine. Because I averted the worst. And to eat another burger. You do that. Gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. Oh damn, that's an attack? Oh! Ooh, okay. Come on, you fat bastard. First heal. Okay. Fuck! Fuck! I'm dead, aren't I? That's such a stupid amount of damage I'm getting from this dude. Such a stupid amount. Holy fuck. Oh, man. He's probably gonna grab me. grabbing me again. Grabs among grabs. Alright, good heals, good heals, good heals. Another grab. That's fine. Go on. Oh, that was close. That was big, big, big damage. I like big damage. Oh no. That was close. Good thing I dodged when I did. That could have been ugly. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn. What? All right. Go on. Fuck! I gotta heal. What? Yeah, go on. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. I could have done damage. Alright, okay. Okay. Go on. Oh, you are dead. Woo!
General Kazan, is it really you?
Yes. Also, that was annoying as fuck. Is this the only one that survived except you?
General Kazan, is it really you?
Yes.
I can't believe my eyes.
You should. What
The
happened?
guards were going to execute everyone, all our comrades. I tried to get everyone out to safety, but we ran into that Yetarek.
I see. So you're the only survivor?
I wasn't able to save any of them.
Ah.
The guards were furious after you saved Julian. They said they were going to execute everyone.
Damn.
General Kazan, there are still many more men in the mines. Please, we must hurry.
God damn.
Thanks to you, General. Adric is alive.
Bro, how do you see anything in front of you? Your right eye is, you know, glued shut with all the bandages. Nice style option, by the way. Very, very good looking. Yeah. And the other one is covered by your fucking bangs! So... What now? Oh, I gotta talk to the other one again. Hold on.
They don't have...
Move to credits. Yeah. Holy shit, these guys.
We also found the remaining men from the camp. Adric says he can show us the way. We need to save them before the executions begin.
I see. Linen mine labor camp. We got another mining camp thing. But before that, let me just... I want to farm the katana boss a few more times to... make armor in the future. Because right now my armor is like already degrading, kind of. I think. Level 70, I am 87, you know, it's kinda... man. Also, the sword I have is not particularly great. I mean, the enchantments on it are great, but the rest on it, could be better, you know? Even more people I gotta save now. Oh my god. Why are you guys like this? Ugh. Well, he's asking others for help. Can't you do anything on your own?
Save them. We'll search everywhere, General.
Everyone will be excited you're here, General. But it's split up. We'll need to search around.
All right. Okay. I'm done with Kazan. Boss fight was big. Ooh. Holy shit, buddy. There we go. There we go. Congratulations, Useless, on beating the game. Finally, after so many hours and deaths, you have made it. I know you're not the biggest Souls-like enjoyer, so... I know.
General, I can't believe.
Congrats! Yeah. Can't believe you're alive and happy to see me. Yeah, of course you are. There we go. Easy as that. Oh wow.
Executed. What should we do now?
That dog came out of nowhere. Okay, nothing back here. Sag. Big Sag. Hi? Wow. He was nothing big. You motherfucker! How dare you try to blow me the fuck up? Huh? Oh. Oh. Ah. I hear you. Where are you? What the fuck?
General Kazan, are you really you?
Yes, it's me.
Thank you.
Where is he though? I can hear him somewhere. Yeah, no. Oh, there it is. Woo! All Charlings have been sent back. Beautiful, beautiful. Ah, it's not an explosive chest for once. Holy shit! Another unique equipment stuff. Wow. Wow. A lot of equipment. Is it just a full set of the Crimson Fiend? Yeah. No. No, I'm not taking it. No, I'm not putting that on. I have the perfect greatsword fit.
It's a misunderstanding, is all. One that would clear us.
There we go. Foolish soldiers, how dare you? oppose
I
me?
didn't think we'd make it.
Is that all of them? No, there's one more here.
General!
General! Oh my god! I thought I would die here. Yeah. Last time we came out of this door instead of going to this door, so that's a surprise. Let's go. Oh. God damn.
Look at Kazan's dogs now. Help us. Don't you dance, O General Kazan! Loyal to the end, eh? That's why you're going to die.
Oh my god, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Traitors. A lot of them. Kill them all.
Bro, they're having fun killing. Who's the real traitor here? Oh.
Come here. You'll pay for what you've done.
Alright. Oh! That's a one-on-one fight now. Oh damn, that's a new move I haven't seen from your kind of people yet. Okay, alright. Sergey. Brother Sergey, why are you hitting me? There we go. That was easy. Mummy, I almost have 1.5k bandages again. You know what that means? Nightmare sentences. We managed to save quite a few men.
For you, sir. They can't see me like this.
They already did. You freed them, motherfucker.
Everything that defined me is gone. Seeing me like this will only dismay them. You're the great General Kazan, sir. No. I want you to deliver my final order. Disperse, return home, and live happily. General.
Damn.
General, here's your help. Some of the rescued men gave it to me. They hid it inside the camp,
Oh my
hoping
God.
to one day see you again.
I can't face them. Not yet.
Holy
Tell them
shit.
to disband and go back to their homes.
Oh my God. Hell yeah, I rescued the wrongfully accused subordinates.
As you ordered, we've sent everyone home. I want you to know, General. No one blames you for what happened. We'll always be loyal to you.
Some fine men this guy gathered, huh? So I got this thing, which is pretty cool. You know, stamina cost decreased, health recovery increased. Oh wait, is this the wolf set? Is this the wolf set? Ashen wolf. Oh my God, fine men indeed. Yeah, this is the wolf set. Ashen wolf set. Oh, look at that. Brutal damage increased by 7.8%. Damage multiplier increased by 3.1%. Oh my God. I mean it in more ways than one. Shh. Stop. Don't disgrace them, please. They deserve better. Swift attack damage multiplier increased by 2.1%. Max health. Critical received damage. Oh. Oh. Okay. I have the full set of the Crimson Fiend armor set, but I really don't want to play it. I haven't been to the skill tree in a while. And the ability to charge phantom attack. Oh, did I not have that already? Oh, I gotta assign an input. I see, I see. Oh, was kind of stupid, was I not until now? Resources. Gain 1 spirit charge when interacting with Lacrima. Gain spirit upon performing a sprint dodge. Slightly increase spirit accumulation from brink dodge. Increase the amount of spirit gained upon performing a brink guard. Gain spirit upon taking damage. Yeah, I think just the support skills here are gonna be great. Inventory is almost full again. Let's clean up a little bit. I mean, what's your favorite way to eat a banana? That question is just a trap. There is no way I answer that and you don't make it any way of gay. Any, like, do you think me a fool? Thine intelligence is sorely lacking in such case. Like to put whipped cream on bananas sometimes. Really? No, not me. Okay, this one, however, unlike... Oh no, I already read that. Let's put away most of this stuff. For example, this thing, 100%. Let's keep the other things. No, stones are interesting. I want to keep the stones. Alright, there we go. So let's clean up the inventory even more by scrapping all that stuff. Dismantle. I think I'll just dismantle everything that I'm not using. Because, I mean, everything except this. Right. Great general set. Frontal assault damage 10%, unscathed, 50% received damage decrease. Frontal assault damage multiplier increase. Please keep the Crimson Fiend shit. Why? What for? Didn't you tell me to like scrap it so I have the materials needed for later? Was that not the thing? It's good. Yeah, but I don't like the stats that I get here all too much. Yeah, the enraged damage received decrease is pretty good, but other than that, I have most of the stuff on my own armor. Similar stuff, anyway. No, not in this one, but I really like the regeneration and stuff. And the spirit accumulation too for the Brink Guard. Now I'm getting even more. Like the damage I can do with just spirit accumulation is incredible. You know? Especially with Volcanic Wrath. That shit is strong. You know? So I feel like it's fine to just scrap everything. Right? Frozen Mountain Spear. Huh. Extra endurance, unscathed, brutal, unscathed, damage increase. No, I don't really want that. But alright, I'll do you that favor by blocking everything. Actually, the Ashen Wolf set too. I guess I'll just... No. They're both kind of bad. But let's keep them for now. So yeah, I'll just destroy everything else. Whew. Oh my god, my hand is tensing up. Did you end up keeping the Crimson Fiend set? Yes. Just for your wishes. Alright, I'm destroying it right now. Oh my god, I can't anymore. My technique just tenses up my arm too much. That was my plan all along, as you can clearly see. Ah. Even used the head pads too. There. Now I have a whole lot of materials. Yeah, I'm just missing the Chaos Fragment Keen Shards. Oh wait, I can make it unique? Can I choose to make it... Oh, I can choose the grade. Ah. Ah. Bring card spirit accumulation. And charge spirit accumulation. Oh my. I could make 2 good things here that would give me even more spirit accumulation, which is kind of good. But I have other things, right? What do I have? I have received damage decrease. So I don't know. Seems kind of bad, no? Bad trade, kind of. I mean, it would boost my health and stamina by a bit. So it wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, let's do it. So we have damage multiplier increased by 2.5%. That's incredible. Stamina recovery by 6.7%. That's also pretty good. And max stamina by 56. That is pretty good. And we have stamina recovery 8.1%. That's incredible. Dodge stamina cost decrease 4.1%. And frontal damage defense 372. That's also pretty good. Oh my god. Plus a good chunk of health. Also, it's been a while since I upgraded this stuff here.
Now you are strong. Tell me, what do you desire to gain from the soul stones?
I have a question. Go ahead.
To unlock more effect. We've got a new arrival. From what I can tell.
Who is a good boy? You are, Mervald. You're a good boy.
Have you seen any?
Yay!
Those are soul stones.
You're a good depression in my voice. You're such a good depression voice in my head.
Sometimes these ghosts end up in the mortal world. If you come across any, break them.
No matter the answer, it would have made me happy. I think it was here. Let's see how much of a destruction it is this time. Oh yeah, hold on. Oak tree. Yes. 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 Ha! Holy shit, the damage! Look at his health bar! It's almost gone! Oh, damn. Nice. That does so much damage! It's time to beat up an old man with magical aids that make him stronger because you want parts of his body to make armor. Hell yeah. That's exactly what I intend to do. What is this? Primeval regression orb. Resets all stats and returns any lacrima used. Oh my god! Huh. I forgot there was this stuff. Now that I have the chance, please let's go into a room back in that corner. Come on, I don't want to do it in the rain. Come on. I'm going to go play some more of the new Doom. Yeah, the new the Doom Dark Ages is probably pretty good, huh? I'm just gonna go farm this dude a little bit more. Just watch out for my message on Discord later. And we'll make a like 30 minutes or so before we start watching the movie. I'll be like posting a at everyone movie time in like that and that minutes. You know, just watch out for that. Yeah. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Leaving your brain cell irritation yapping at 1% volume. No, don't turn me down, you piece of shit! I see. That was kind of bad, not gonna lie. Damn it! I kind of fucked up right there. I see that. Actually, would you mind sending me a private message on Discord if I don't show up like 10 minutes after the movie starts? Yeah, sure. Sure. If I think, if I remember it, I'll do it. Holy! Goddamn! Absolutely destroyed.
Maluka turning into that creature of chaos. Such a horrible thing to see.
Indeed.
What could it
Well, yeah.
That's 2 pieces. I need around 5, so let's do it a few more times, right? Just a few more. Well, then I gotta actually see if that's the correct movie or not. Because just now I was like, maybe it's the wrong movie. Is it the correct movie? Oh, let me just... What the fuck? Can you just please... Oh my god! I'm not creating a fucking account, man. Oh my god. Why the fuck do I have to create? What the fuck is this? Fuck you! There we go. No, no, no. Maybe? Oh, fuck you. Oh my god. What the shit? Oh no. Yeah, that's the old movie. I wanna... a good movie. Oh my god. Maybe? No, that's a... The hell is going on? Oh? Oh. Hold on. Gotta do some research. Oh, maybe. Nope. Oh, yeah. Ooh, maybe there. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on. Music, sound, other video, movies. Huh. Huh. I'll have to see afterwards. I gotta look that up later, man. Because that's taking too much of my time right now. And that's not good. There we go. Another kill for me. Didn't know that the triggers can tense up when you do certain things. Fuck! Fuck! I kinda messed up there. Come on. Okay, there we go. Fuck. Fuck! How am I so bad all of a sudden? What? How am I messing up this bad? Holy! I've gotten overconfident, I think. Just because I can first try this guy doesn't mean that I gotta be aggressive. Damn it, I was too early. Three, two, one, let's go. Gonna jump. What the fuck? Oh, man. Come on, man. Yep. Go on. Okay. Where did I get all that chaos from? Fuck! Where did I get all that chaos from all of a sudden? Holy shit. It was weird as fuck. Did I get hit too much? Oh, I got hit by the combo. I forgot. Man, suddenly I'm struggling on this dude. Go on. There we go. No, I didn't get a thing. Oh, man. Oh, man. Truly, what a shame. What a shame. After all that, no materials. No materials. Big sad. I'm sad. All right. Let's continue the farming. How many do I have, by the way? I have 2. Okay. Used to unlock or awaken Constantine the Devoted. I see. Some of that stuff can be made to make myself his ghost. Huh. All right, let's go. I was out of the rhythm. Like completely out of the rhythm. Oh man. That's it for the first try. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, fuck. Not only did I count wrong, counted like a retard. There you go. There we go. Another one bites the dust. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone. And another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Another one bites the dust. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone. And another one gone. Another one bites the dust. And another dum, dum. Another one bites the dust. Bum, bum, bum. No one but this. How many of these do I have now? 3 or 4? I think it's 3. I need to kill him 2 more times at least. Yeah, 2 more. Actually, 3 more if I want a sword as well. Bum, bum, bum. No one bites this. Bum, bum, bum. No one bites this. And another one gone. Another one gone. Another one bites this. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. 2 more times at the very least. Ah, man. Man, I don't like bullying this dude, but what else am I supposed to do, man? I want that armor! With extra stats, you know? That's incredible! That's incredible, man! No one got, no one got, no one does dust. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. No one fights this. Bum, bum, bum. No one bites this. And another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites this. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-dum. And another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites this. Ba-da-dum, dum, dum. No one bites this. Ba-da-dum, dum, dum. No one bites this. One more time, please. Before I wreck your whole world. There we go. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. Let's go. No, you don't. How many iframes can this man have? There we go! Just one more chaos fragment, and we're done farming. I mean, more bullying, but you know. I mean, he still has more kills than me, if we compare 1 to 1, but you know. You know what I mean. At this point, who's bullying who? Boom, boom, boom. No one bites this. Hold on. Boom, boom. No one bites this. And another one gone. Another one gone. Another one bites this. Bum, bum. No one bites this. All right. I'll just... Damn! One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, and 9. Ah, damn. That's the thing. There we go, we're done! Hell yeah! It's that easy to do!
Luca, there will help. Yeah.
Oh my god! That was so good! Absolutely destroyed that guy. I can kill him pretty easy now, goddamn! No. Bum, bum, bum. And a one bite test. Bum, bum. Finally! Insufficient materials. I need keen blade and keen shard for the armor. Can I craft materials? Ah. How many can I make? Okay, let's do this. And then this. Craft sets. How many can I make? I can not make many anyway. So I think just dismantling the stuff would be better. Let's leave this one alone. It seems now I have enough for everything. Haha. How much damage does my sword have? 349. And the new one, 413. God damn, that's a lot. Yep. Not again with that fuckery. What do we have here? Compose damage multiplier increase and attack damage up. Oh, okay. Plus 29 attack damage. Unscathed damage increase. Could be other stuff on it, but whatever. Max summon, max health, and damage increase 3.3%. That's a lot. That's a lot. Let's go. Critical defense. Okay. Stamina recovery. That can stay frontal damage received. Stamina damage decrease. Not bad. Stamina recovery rate. Guard stamina damage decrease. Potent blow attack damage. Oh. Max health. Critical defense. Max stamina. Unscathed receives stamina damage decrease. Damage multiplier increase. And stamina recovery. These are very nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice. Alright, let's go to the next side quest with our upgraded stats. What was the name of that mission? El Rave? Goddamn. Alright. Alright.
All these bodies. What is he trying to do here?
Oh, yeah, I remember. This is the experimentation thingy. Oh, all into strength. Armor gives me so much health and stuff that I don't really need it instead. Okay. Activate. Ah. All right. Oh, okay, I see. Ow, ow. Ah. Oh, hello there. Oh, okay. That one was dead pretty quick, wasn't he? Alright. That's fine. I aggroed him. There we go. Ah, Great General's helm. War of Darkness pants. And another one of the Great General helm. I thought there was like only one of those that was kind of special or something, but I guess not. A little confusing, but who am I to judge? Huh. And in here is nothing. All right. So, what's next? The boss room, maybe? Ah, look at this. Sector number 4, laboratory wing. Ah. Sick experiments, that's what this is. Gonna be open from the side. We'll get there eventually, apparently. Alright. Then we go in front of us. In front ourselves. Oh, damn. Good. Oh my god. But there's so many mines here that I gotta be careful of. What the fuck is you? Oh my god, what the fuck is that ugly ass thing? Motherfucker. Oh yeah. Slayer's necklace of commitment and all that fun stuff. Oh, that's where the thing broke. Oh, damn. Oh, it has the moveset of the Queen Spider thing. Huh. Any more surprises? Oh! Day back in room. Nearly, okay. What? A roll of parchment filled with Ozma's handwriting. The day the black moon rose, I came upon something extraordinary in Elravka's lab. It wasn't a substance, not in the usual sense. It was more like energy, power, nearly indistinguishable from air yet. I see. This madman went insane because of power. Wait, what? fuck off, asshole. Ugh, all I wanted was that item. Probably another piece of paper. Oh no, please jawbone times 3. What the fuck? Let's do the sensible thing and call it up here. Seriously, none of you are greatsword? Oh! Oh. I think I'll have something, some things to show tomorrow. Hell yeah. I text tomorrow evening again. Hell yeah, she answered. They answered. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it went up! I almost died by jumping down. Oh! Oh my god, even if it went down, probably would have died either way, but you know. Alright. Ooh! Okay. Have a good evening. Have a good evening. There we go. That's important. Oh yeah. Oh! That piece of shit. Oh my god!
Aman, we have to make this experiment work, no matter the cost.
They open from here. Oh, that bastard. That rat bastard down there. Oh, wait. Huh? Where is he? There he is. Bastard. No, it's impossible that there's a worm in here, but it would be funny.
We know too much to be left alive.
That shit scared the fuck out of me. That mage's skin is turning purple? The fuck you talking about? Oh no. Oh no. just pierced his shield, said, nah, I don't care. Holy. Oh. Just unlock Awakened Conrad the Swift. Oh. Alright. Now what? I don't see my way forward anymore. Am I? Oh, there it is. Oh. Oh! You can go up. Again? Oh my god. Oh, so nice. And I'm probably underneath the bonfire and can open the door. Right? Oh yeah. But before that, I want to do the jump and run again. For reasons. Don't actually want to respawn everything. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's an actual chest. Oh. Look at that. Oh my. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. More to read. More special reading. Number 2. Baron. Oh. When I first discovered it, it bore the shape of an eye. The moment I touched it, an overwhelming sensation and raw power coursed through me. Something I had never experienced before. It quickly dissolved and vanished, as if it had guided me to its presence. Ah. So you're insane, you motherfucker. You bastard. You're absolutely insane. Alright. Let's get here, then to the elevator. Oh my god. This is interesting. So why are my things not glowing anymore? Aren't they supposed to be like golden glowing on my armor? Whatever. I see. Then what am I supposed to do here? There we go. Oh my god. Why do you people wanna torture me like that? God damn. Why multiple of those? Fucking insane motherfuckers right there. You have nothing better to do, apparently. To fuck around with me, huh? Now what do we have here? Oh, fuck you! Since what the? This is gonna be annoying, isn't it? Oh, it's a grab. I'm dead. Even if I survive, yeah. This is annoying. Plague is the worst debuff you can have in this game. I'm not even joking. I gotta start sending up the elevator again. Oh no. Why that thing? So I gotta charge my headset once again. Can go pretty long without charging, but when you play as much games as I do, you know. They do a lot of other stuff nowadays. Did I send it back up? Nope. There. Ugh. This is annoying. Fuck this guy, man. What? Damn it. Oh, God. Damn it! At least I healed before. I get damage in the animation from Plague? Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. I just realized that. Holy shit, that's annoying. Do I have heals against Plague? Yes. Oh, man. It's gonna take a while, isn't it? Now my shit is glowing again. Look! Oh, no. Gotta choose between loading my headset or loading my controller. The choice is obvious. Motherfucker, why do you keep showing up? Fuck off. I don't need updates for my controller, it's fine. Oh no. Oh my god, this motherfucker! Oh. Oh my god. I had to concentrate for a good bit right there, sorry. What the fuck? Oh no. Doktor! Hören Sie bitte auf mit diesem Zeug!
Why won't you open your eyes?
Why won't they open their eyes? I've done everything according to the blueprints. Dieser verdammten Plan. Habe ich alles gemacht. Oh, so that's how. Oh my god. You disgusting bastard. You made this thing? Oh, look at that. You fucking died. At least you became one with your creation. Oh, not even that. You just died. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Finally, success.
Oh.
We've defeated the great Ozma.
Oh, really?
Ozma, you were once the savior of the world. Why are you now trying to destroy it?
Huh.
Why did you abandon them? And us?
So... Okay. That was... cool. I guess. Anything else on here? No. Okay. Guess we'll see what the next location looks like and, you know, look around. Yeah, look at that. It's golden. That one looks really cool. The lady one, recommended. Yeah, okay, good. I'm a little over that, but that's fine, right?
Ozma.
Aldvir.
Still alive.
We must find Trocker. She is our only lead.
Trocker. Sounds like a Transformers name.
If we start searching the village, we should find her.
Like, I just imagine Optimus Prime being like, Trocker, get us out of here. Or something along those lines, right? Oh. Strength. I want strength to 60. Because strength scaling B. Oh. I thought that's how much I needed to have. Oh. We should probably go into proficiency in that case. A little more.
Strange. The chaos-infected ones disguise themselves as the living.
Why though? No, you're good. But why? Huh? Open up? Huh. As if. That's some bullshit. Huh. Nice. No, you're good. You're good. You're normal human. Oh my god, that statue is so pretty. Too bad it's smeared by all these people that are chaos infested. I have no remorse. You were collateral in that. It wasn't your fault. Damn! Could have killed him with that amount of damage 5 more times or something like that. God damn. God damn. Damn. They're good at surprises. God damn. Didn't expect that. Alright, okay. Ooh, fire enhancer. Now that's something to be... Look. Bam! I love the hammer finisher. That's home. You're innocent, however, you are not. Those guys are not my enemies, it seems. Oh, look at that. Looking around did prove to be useful. Oh, it is a low-grade item. It is still something I'd like to pick up every time.
Vile witch! Why did you come back here? Go away and leave us in peace!
Oh, that's the shortcut that I can't use yet. Oh. Oh. There we go. No, what is this? It's a bomb. Huh. Found Lord Spear. Oh. So you can get boss weapons. Oh, yes! Maybe I shouldn't scream anymore. It's pretty late. Yeah. Seems like a good idea. Oh, they're even walking towards me. They're not even afraid anymore. They're not even hiding that they're chaos. Yeah, you're not. Okay. Dead. Oh, I gotta go to the left. How do I go there? Can I drain the water somehow? Is this some... Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Nice. Can I just kick down the ladder from above? Yep. That's how it works. Oh no. Oh, that was close. Oh my god. Is that doable? Getting on that other... Huh. Doesn't seem to be doable. Ah, damn it. I give up. Those combos though, man. Those combos. Those are great. I could go down there instantly. Go get that item. Oh damn, he has more range than expected. Ring of sealed water. Oh, critical dodge stamina cost decrease. Ooh, defense maximum stamina. But nah. Enemy critical. Oh wait, strategist ring. I just need the other one. Put and blow damage increase. Damage multiplier. Oh. Damage increase. Stamina. Oh my god. It's not the best ring, but it's a really good ring. Holy. Maybe I should go for that as well. The defense increase, man. Big numbers. Now what? All right. Good. Good, everyone did. Oh. Oh, finally draining the water. Oh my god. Took me long enough. Oh my god, there were skeletons down there that survived. My god, that is seriously bad. It's bad for me. But actually, I think this will be it for today's stream. Actually, gotta do some organization with movie time, and yeah. Just gonna reset here real quick. All right. Hold on. Let me just pop. Wait, where's the fox? Where's the fox woman? It's already past 9 o'clock. What is happening? Announcement. Yesterday. The wicked pizza grinders role automatically applied to subscribers to Twitch channel. Their Twitch account and the Discord account has been revived, and along with that, wicked pizza grinders access to the Fox channel has returned. The Fox's sticker posting will continue. Thank you for your patience on work the Twitch integration. Huh. Alright. What about what is happening? Yesterday. Wait. What? What the hell? No stream? No! The Fox woman has no stream today. No, this... God damn it. It's fine. It's fine. Who do we raid into, though? Holy shit. Nope. Nope. No. Why are all of them so fucking big? Let's try Fillion. Oh, it works for once? She is dying? She is dying? Anyway, I thank you for watching, for being here with me today. I wish you a good morning, good day, good evening, good night, sweet dreams, and goodbye. Don't forget, movie night today. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'll send something in Discord as soon as it's ready. Bye.